Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 slot. And it's sent back by Turner.
I'll tell you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
On defense, the Pacers. Here's Green. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Halliburton outside. 20 feet out. Good. He hits the jump shot.
Now, this is the value of Tyrese Halliburton. Yes, he can beat you with his passing. He can also beat you with his shot making.
Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Outside Curry. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
I'll tell you, it is a thing of beauty watching Steph Curry shoot jumpers in unbelievable feel and touch.
Here's Nembhard. Here's Halliburton. Outside Turner. Lots of room. And again, it's Indiana.
Well, Halliburton can be so clever with the basketball, helps yet another teammate take advantage of an opening.
Green with a screen for Curry. Shoots over Nembhard. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Halliburton on the wing. Defended by Butler. And a wide open look for Mathurin. A three-pointer is right on target.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
To the left wing. Looney kicks to Green. Lets it fly from 18. Pacers with the rebound.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Back to Siakam. Turner with a screen on Green. Siakam. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And up the court come the Pacers on the break. They get it again. Pass to Turner. Fires from deep. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
I'll tell you, the confidence of Miles Turner shooting from just about anywhere, including from deep beyond the arc.
Curry can't get it to go. And it's Indiana's ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Mathurin finds Siakam. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, we're talking about a tough individual competitor in Pascal Siakam. He goes right at the defense.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says, they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. Guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking them in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky's the limit. Now, here is Halliburton, following the miss by Jonathan Kuminga. Siakam against Green. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Halliburton. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Curry with the bucket.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Siakam's shot is off. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Pacers lead by... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Pacers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Curry is out there with Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 spot. And it's Halliburton missing. Warriors trail by 5. Down the Pacers' doors last season, trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a 2-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
Knocks down the 3 ball. Turner's got 8 points.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
On its way from Curry for 2, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
Out to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Turner with a screen for Mathurin. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And so here is Indiana. The Warriors making the shot. Siakam passes to Turner. Siakam a screen on Kuminga. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And Indiana, another 3.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
Outside Curry. Fires from the wing. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton outside. Pass to Siakam. Swiped away. Curry with it. Picked up by Turner. Here's Looney. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well. It seems every season, Doris, we have players speak out on being unhappy with their role.
Well, consider, Kevin, that if you're one player on a roster in the NBA, how coveted each of those spots are, but also how competitive they are. You don't get there without that nature, which means you want to play.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Now, here's Siakam. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
Curry dishes to Kuminga. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Kuminga's got 5 points so far. Siakam a screen on Butler. Halliburton drives in. The shot, no good. Warriors trail by 3. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Here's Halliburton, following the basket by Stephen Curry. Charity stripe shot. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. 6 points for him.
Wherever he's gone, the shot has followed. Halliburton perfecting his craft in the mid-range.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:15 left in the second quarter.
What you know is Tyrese Halliburton is going to give you a day's work on the defensive end. This guy is so good at contesting without fouling.
Now, here's Siakam. He has 5. Halliburton outside. 5 on the clock. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton just dissecting the defense with ease right now.
Curry with it. Nembhard covering. And shot on the way. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Some changes here for the Pacers. Obi Toppin's checked in for Turner. Walker comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Neesmith in for Benedict Mathurin. Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for Golden State. Moses Moody comes in for Draymond Green. Shot's good by Walker.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. This is his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good.
At the line for the Warriors, Stephen Curry.
And so he makes both from the line.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Pass to Halliburton. And he drives in. Toppin passes to Neesmith. No good on the triple. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Pacers up 3. And now we'll thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And it's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Obi Toppin out there with Walker. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward position. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. Walker in the corner. Halliburton outside. Toppin a screen on Butler. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He is so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
Curry from 3.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Here's Walker, and there's the drive.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Curry looking it over. Jackson Davis in the corner. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Halliburton passes to Neesmith. Beyond the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Neesmith has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Outside Curry. Shoots over Nembhard. Toppin pulls it in. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Walker. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Warriors trail by three. Curry with a wide open look. Bullseye! Curry with a deep three.
There's just a nuance and an understanding to what Steph Curry does. How good is this guy at finding the spot he's looking for?
Here's Toppin. Pass to Neesmith. Halliburton a screen on Kuminga. Halliburton kicks to Walker. Hits the target from 18 feet. Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates. Greg with the, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pacers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Toppin, good.
Listen, the painted area is where Obi Toppin can be so dangerous. The athleticism and the tools he has, look out.
Outside Curry. For the lead. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
To the paint. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Moody. And he's good on the 3 ball. Moody's got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors.
That's a really solid pass from Jimmy Butler. This guy all about making his teammates better.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. They set the pick. Here's Curry with the 3, and another 3 for Golden State.
You cannot give Curry an inch. This guy is relentless when he's behind the arc.
Pass to Toppin with the drive, and then Toppin with the jam.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And some changes here for the Pacers. Turner's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Neesmith. Then for the Warriors, Kevon Looney is checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. Draymond Green comes in for Kuminga. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Curry. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. .44 seconds left to play in the third. Butler kicks to Green. Butler against Walker. Butler passes to Green. Shot clock at 6. Green with a screen on Mathurin. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Butler from outside. Walker with some nice D. For Indiana, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Here's Halliburton. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game. Here's Curry. Over Halliburton. Curry with the bucket. Curry's got 11 here in this quarter alone. Mathurin for 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. It's been all about Stephen Curry. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Here's Halliburton. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Jimmy Butler is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga and it's small forward. Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And you want them taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Walker. Curry with him. Picked up by Turner. Curry can't get it to go.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Halliburton against Butler. Turner for 3. It's rebounded by Curry. The Warriors leading. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. And that one, good.
Well, certain guys are so lethal in the mid-range, you almost want them to take it. Stephen Curry, one of those guys.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Now here's Curry. Defense right on him. Traps in the tray. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Warriors leading by 3. Pass to Kuminga. Outside Curry. Now Green. Back to Curry. Shoots over Nembhard. Curry can't get it to go. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. To the middle. Here's Siakam. Jimmy Butler with the rebound. Warriors have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Curry passes to Looney. Back to Curry. Shoots over Nembhard. Curry's shot is off. And the foul called on Kevon Looney. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Now, here is Halliburton. Defended by Looney. Turner for 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Miles Turner comes up big in such such a big-time moment. All right, Miles, we see you.
Curry on the wing. Emhard covering. Green with a screen for Curry. To the inside. Shots good by Green. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Draymond Green in a big spot delivers with nice calmness. Go ahead, Draymond.
From outside the arc. Good on the three-point shot. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a key steal.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Curry outside. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Halliburton gets to Turner, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Don't you love how many different ways Miles Turner can score the basketball? Spot up, in transition, operating in the post. He's got the entire arsenal.
Curry passes to Looney. They kick it out to Green. Golden State moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Butler. It falls!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Siakam. It counts! A huge shot to tie it up.
We call that patience, veteran play. That's a big-time delivery by Pascal Siakam. Pressure, what pressure?
Down low, they swipe it. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Got it!
Siakam relishes the opportunity to deliver. That's a big-time basket.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
And that was so clutch. I mean, they're in front by the slimmest of margins, in need of a stop right here.
Butler against Halliburton. Pulls it from the elbow. It's good!
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
You know, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look, if that's at all possible.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
They've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation.
Boy, they don't waste any time on that inbound play. Very little the defense can do to react to that one.
So a close game sees Indiana take this one. That was a fun night.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got James Harden, Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's done in at the 2 spot.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Here's Suggs. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. And Carroll with a screen on Harden. Back to Ben Carroll. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. It's going to be Banchero shooting. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks. Orlando shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Man, showing some terrific range. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The kick out to Banchero. Back to Suggs. 3-pointer. Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Harden the pass to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Harden. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
The Magic have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Wagner drops one in from the wing.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Pass to Eubanks. Now here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. Shot clock at 6. Shoots it from the high post. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. Now Banchero. For 3, Caldwell Pope. The rebound by Eubanks. Leonard right side. 3-pointer, Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. 10 points for him.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Suggs against Leonard. Suggs, the pass to Black. The kick out to Banchero. He drops it from range. Banchero's got 6.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Banchero. He has 6.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Harden with it. Wagner picks him up. Here's Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard with the ball. And the dunk by Leonard.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Banchero finds Wagner. Second chance shot. Suggs outside. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Harden. Over Suggs. Over to the wing. To the inside. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And everything Banchero does is with aggression.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Here's Harden. Up again. And it's good.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
They are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure though.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Jonathan Isaac, and it's Black in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Leonard outside. Out to the right wing. Fires for three. Batum's shot is off. Orlando leading. Suggs, right side. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defense is to disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Here's Houston, defended by Jones. Suggs outside. Just 4 to shoot. And he jams it home with authority.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Batum, right side. Now here's Dunn. He's covered by Caldwell-Pope. Up and in on the layup. Dunn's got his first basket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Magic leading by 3. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. To the middle. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
I like their approach here. Suggs really makes the effort to get his guys set up well.
Leonard for 3. Harden surveying the D. And Leonard powers it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. Coffey comes in for Leonard. Isaac with a screen on Harden. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Isaac. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Over Harden. And Caldwell-Pope gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 5.
I like when Caldwell-Pope gets on a roll with his offense. He knows when to take the shot.
They set a pick. Right wing. Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Isaac with a screen on Harden. Caldwell-Pope finds Wagner. Here's Houston. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Outside Harden. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Wagner. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. And James Harden pulls it down. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. They trail by 1. Dunn left side. There's the drive. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Dunn's got his second basket.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find him.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Paolo Banchero comes in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Here's Black, defended by Dunn. Banchero outside. Pass to Black. Banchero the screen. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Harden drives in to the wing, right side. Eubanks buries it from 3. Eubanks, he's got 5 points.
It does so much out there to stretch out the defense, and he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Banchero the screen. Black passes to Banchero. Here's Black. 6 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Clippers ahead. They're up by 2. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Leonard in at the 4-man position.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score, and that is what I'm talking about. Wow.
Kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Houston. To the left side wing. Here's Banchero. Wagner, left side. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Leonard. Outside Jones. And here's Harden. He takes it in. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
At the line for one.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Harden against Suggs. Back to Leonard. Outside for Harden. Over Suggs. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Timely bucket from Harden, just beating the shot clock.
The Magic have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Three-pointer off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Out to Leonard. This one for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 8 assists in the game.
Oh, Kawhi, so consistent with his approach. Affects every phase of every minute that he plays.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. Black comes in for Houston. And Harris is subbed in for Suggs. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Coffey's checked in. Here's Banchero. Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
They set the pick. Here's Harden into the lane.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Yeah, when it's all clicking, Banchero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
Pass to Coffey. Now Eubanks. Here's Coffey. From outside, off the mark. 1:43 left in the third. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Paolo Banchero, and Suggs is subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Batum is checked in for the Clippers. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Harden. Bogdanovic from long range. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Suggs outside. Takes it inside. And it's all tied up. Suggs has got 11 points.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Pass to Coffey. Batum with a screen on Wagner. Coffey can't get it to go.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Suggs against Bogdanovic. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
There's Bogdanovic with the three, and the three-pointer goes. Bogdanovic has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Harris passes to Suggs. Wagner with it. Pass to Wagner. Now Harris. Back to Wagner. So it'll be 2 free throws. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Monitor
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes a first. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Clippers trail by 4. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Back to Leonard. On the wing, Harden. 6 to shoot. Eubanks the screen. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 20 points.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Caldwell-Pope's shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Franz Wagner checked in for Caldwell-Pope. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Wagner finds Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Harden with it. Wagner picks him up. And there's a pick. Here's Leonard. Eubanks, the pass to Leonard. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Yeah, Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. The Magic making a switch here. Caldwell-Pope's checked in. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. It's Suggs with a drive. And he banks in the layup. And the Magic lead by 1.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Here's Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. For 3, Caldwell-Pope knocks it down from distance.
Well, Caldwell-Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
Los Angeles has got 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? For Los Angeles, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Leonard with the ball. Caldwell-Pope covering. Wagner against Harden. the drive. Kawhi. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Suggs finds Wagner. Goes back up. The kick out to Banchero. Off target with the three. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. 2-point game. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Wagner's checked in for Isaac.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And Caro outside. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. The big man, Ben Caro, showing the range.
No holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
And Harden with the slam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
The three from Banchero. They get it again. Black. And the rebound paying off as they pick up two on the second chance bucket right there.
And just an important bucket down the stretch. This is when his focus becomes razor sharp.
Well, great timing as well. Swiss watch kind of moments. Fourth quarter, close game. That could have been a 4-point swing.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Counted!
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Jones finds Harden. Pass to Eubanks. 4-3. Oh, he buried the three.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that. So reliable with the ball in his hands. Caldwell Pope wanted that shot, and he got it.
Knocked loose, and stolen by Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Harden. Here's Suggs. Money!
In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
Well, we'll see how the other side responds here. They have to come up big.
Here's Leonard. Oh! Gets the game winner to fall! All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Julius Randle. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Gobert with a screen on Butler. For three, Edwards. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Takes a three. Here's Looney. Banked in off the glass.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now here's Edwards.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be. Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Got it. Good job in the low post. Curry's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 6. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I did get a chance to speak with Steve Kerr a little bit. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with All-Star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Curry against McDaniel. Curry passes to Looney. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Pass to Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Curry attacking. And rejection by McDaniel. Butler against Edwards. Driving the lane, Curry. Green dishes to Butler. Green with a screen for Butler. Pulls up on the wing. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
This is the best place for Butler to shoot it from. He's excellent at that in-between shot.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
The Warriors have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Curry with it. Now defended by Gobert. Here's Looney. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Looney's got 6. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
44 seconds left here in the first quarter. Curry on the wing. McDaniels defending. And it's Green slamming it down.
Green showing you some real attitude on that throwdown.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And the Warriors with possession here, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And here's Edwards from the corner play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A three at the buzzer, that'll do it.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead by 2. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
The Warriors trail. On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Randall. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. The shot by Looney, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Here's the triple. Edwards on target. Drills it from way out there.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Here's Curry with the 3. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Gobert can't hit. Warriors have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. McDaniels against Curry. Outside, Kuminga. There's the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Looney lays it up off the glass. Looney's got 8.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. And, Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
Curry with it. Now defended by Gobert. Curry always finds a way. This time inside.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop, and he finishes nicely on the layup. He's got 18.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Curry from deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Curry against McDaniel. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Curry.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has...
Taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First one falls for him.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
There's the pick. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And Curry's not the biggest guy, but he can sense the contact coming and makes the adjustment.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Here's Edwards. Kept alive. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 12.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And that'll be Golden State as it goes out of bounds. Warriors retain possession. 1:37 left in the first half. Curry can't get it to go.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And stolen by Butler. Only one man back on D. The three. And it's Green slamming it down.
Boy, throwing himself on the offense.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
For detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to. Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
Curry passes to Looney. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Looney's got the game tied up here for the Warriors. Here's Edwards. Here he goes. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And it's the Warriors on the break. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. Drains the wing tray. Butler's got 5 points so far.
Get the feeling Butler was ready to let that one fly before the ball got to him.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Curry. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Edwards inside, defended by Butler. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Up in time. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. It's time now to thank you, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3, the small forward. That's Steve Kerr's 5. Oh!
Oh, man! Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Butler. Julius Randle with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Gobert down low. Looney on him. Gobert gets the bucket. Gobert's got 18 points. Golden State's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Oh, no, stopping Butler that time.
Well, I like the way Butler is just patient in his release. Doesn't allow the defender to affect the shot.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
The Warriors making a switch here. Jackson Davis is checked in. Timberwolves also changing it up. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. And he gets the bucket. Curry's got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
Here's Randle. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Curry finds Jackson Davis.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Randle surveying the D. Pass to Reid. No one near Randle as he lets it go. And again, it's Minnesota.
You know, Randle has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Here's Curry. Jackson Davis with it. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Got a piece of it. Here's Jackson Davis. Defended by DiVincenzo.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. Reid with the block. Green against Randle. Pass to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Reid with a screen on Green. Here's Randle. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Warriors have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. For the lead. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Inside. Here's Jackson Davis. Reid with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 3. Randle left side. Pass to Reid. Randall with the ball. He has 7. Reed with a screen for Randall. He takes it in. Second chance shot. That's tipped. Kuminga against DiVincenzo. It's good. Kuminga's got his first bucket in this one.
Delicious dime from Curry there. One of the reasons his teammates love playing with him.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Moody's checked in for the Warriors. Podziemski's coming in for Stephen Curry. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to talk to his guys. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Clark's checked in. Warriors on D. They trail by 1. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got 5 points so far.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Now Podziemski. A 3. They get the rebound. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. The Timberwolves. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Reed is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Clark in at the small forward. Alexander-Walker, a strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Alexander-Walker's got the lead up to 7 now for Minnesota. Here's Kuminga, and Kuminga throws it down.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Here's Randall. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Golden State's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Podziemski, they grab their own miss. Timberwolves leading by 5. Randall outside from deep. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Taking it himself, Randall changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
From deep three-point land, Podziemski's shot is good.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Catching up on the changes for Golden State. Kevon Looney is checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. Green comes in for Moses Moody. And Curry subbed in for Brandon Podziemski. Gobert with a screen on Green. Another miss by Minnesota. Warriors trail by 5. Outside Curry. Here's Looney. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
He's off on the second. Right side, Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Green. Edwards cashing in from outside.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Green kicks to Curry. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Edwards inside, defended by Butler. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Butler against Edwards. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Murray finds Kuminga. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing.
Curry really runs the offense well. Knows exactly the time to either shoot it or give it up to his teammates.
Here's Edwards. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
You know, you don't like the foul, but if the alternative is giving up a dunk, it's an easy choice to make. I think it sets a tone for your defense around the rim. Make them earn it.
And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
Here's Curry with the three. Rebound, Minnesota.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage play.
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrapper.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert down low. Looney on him.
Tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding.
It's Curry outside. Curry from 3.
Fearless. Curry takes on the challenge and gets that big basket to fall.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
It's Curry outside. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Down low. Randle outside. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
Launches a 3. Curry can't get it to go.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Here is Edwards.
I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Mathurin in at small forward. Now here's Siakam. Halliburton for 3. Drains the triple.
Now Halliburton loves answering a challenge. A 3 made on one end means it's time for him to come back and answer.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And here's Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Poked loose. Pass to Nembhard. And here's Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Siakam with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton for 3. It doesn't go for him. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, BA, got to be near the top of the list. Number 1, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Here's Halliburton, following the score by Los Angeles. Siakam outside. The 3 is up. The shot misses. Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. Here's Leonard. Leonard on the wing. Again, the Clippers score.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Turner passes to Mathurin. There's a screen by Turner. Fires the 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Jones up top. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Really poor pass there, guys. And the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Leonard.
Nice job by James Harden to leak out and get an easy opportunity in transition.
Halliburton surveys the floor. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Halliburton. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Clock at 4. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Outside Harden. Leonard up top. 5 on the clock. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court, they make defenses work.
Shot's good by Mathurin.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Harden finds Leonard. Stolen by Siakam. Halliburton for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Harden with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. From the wing, Harden can't hit.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Pass to Halliburton. They get it back. Here's Turner. It's stolen by Leonard. 36 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Harden. And that one's good. Harden's got 8.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Leonard outside. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Leonard. The rebound by Turner. Mathurin passes to Siakam. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And this is his second and third free throws tonight. The first free throw is good. And it's tied up with that one. Here's Dunn. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to.
The previous play is under review.
He beat the buzzer.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Pacers, Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set up his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks.
Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
Jones, his shot is good.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian, and it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career, but boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, BA, I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
Outside Harden. screen by Leonard. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Kawhi slam! Wow!
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden, and if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Shot by Leonard, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Here's Halliburton. It's tipped, and he's able to get it back. Just 5 on the clock. Turner for 3. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Harden, the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Matherin against Jones. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through, and what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, BA, but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Pacers leading by 6. The drive by Siakam. There's the block. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. 58 seconds left in the half. Siakam with a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Halliburton's got 14 points for the game.
Wherever he's gone, the shot has followed. Halliburton perfecting his craft in the mid-range.
Leonard on the wing. Screen by Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. Pascal Siakam with a rebound.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Clippers trail by 8. Harden, the pass to Jones. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. Halliburton on the drive. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Leonard. Pass to Dunn. With 4 on the clock. And it's good on the layup. Now just a 3-point Pacer lead.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Indiana Pacers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And don't go far. We'll be right back. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle, you love the work ethic he has had on display.
They've got Chris Dunn, Kawhi Leonard out there with Nicholas Batum. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Bogdanovich in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Walker, he's checked in for Siakam. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Indiana leading by 3. And here's Toppin from the arc. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you, good stuff there.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And he drops the first. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Halliburton with the ball. Now Bogdanovich defending. Back to Halliburton. Batum with the defensive effort.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Jones finds Bogdanovich. Leonard with a screen on Walker. Clock at 6. Bogdanovich from long range. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. In the second half, they've only given up 1 basket coming on the free throw. Halliburton with the steal. There's Nesmith with the 3. Drops in the 3. Nesmith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Halliburton's vision and then the ability to thread the needle there makes the defense pay.
Bogdanovich passes to Leonard. Dunn outside. Back to Bogdanovich. Another shot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Clock at 2. And the Clippers miss again.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Bogdanovich against Halliburton. Fires at the elbow, and he knocks the jumper down.
Yeah, nice little J by Bogdanovich, giving it just the right touch from that range.
Toppin outside. Pass to Halliburton. 1:49 left in the third quarter. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
So for the Clippers, Coffey, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard, and Norman Powell subbed in for Jones. And there's the screen. Bogdanovich passes to Coffey. And a miss there on the triple. Pacers leading by 10. Here's Walker. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy. to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Bogdanovich passes to Powell. Outside Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
Here's Halliburton. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Powell, a screen on Halliburton. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Coffey. There's a screen. Elbow shot on the way. Indiana with a rebound. Outside Walker. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Pacers lead by 14.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Now here's Halliburton, defended by Dunn. That one drops for him. Halliburton's got 22 points. Here's Coffey. Powell, a screen on Walker. Fires from deep. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it.
All right, fans.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch. As we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And Indiana, looking at who they've got. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the one. Halliburton finishes strong.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Screen by Leonard. Harden from outside. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And then Siakam with the jam.
6'9" with excellent elevation. No trouble at the cup for Siakam.
Now here's Harden. He's guarded by Nembhard. To the paint. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Turner for three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Well, with that frame, that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Siakam with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Over Jones. Rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got 4 rebounds now. Leonard for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Mathurin passes to Turner. Doesn't go for him. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Count it! Leonard for 3.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Oh, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Look at to monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good.
A superb scorer and a talented distributor. Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Pass to Leonard from about 19. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Siakam in the post, defended by Harden. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 17-6 run. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Done outside. Back to Harden. To take the lead. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Doesn't go. He's 10 for 12. Halliburton with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul so far. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Wow, Miles Turner understanding it's my time because it's big time.
Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard with the ball. Lets it fly. Oh, he nails it! And that one brings him within one.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Screen by Leonard to tie it up. They grab their own miss. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Screen by Leonard. For three. He connects! Oh! An enormous three-pointer!
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Halliburton against Leonard. Now Halliburton. No good!
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a lead. And so both free throws good. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Not easy to keep your focus when there's so much riding on those free throws, but that was excellent work in the clutch.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout, and a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Isaac out there with Banchero. And it's Suggs in at the one spot. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
And the Timberwolves with possession here after the Magic pick up 2. It's Randall with the drive, and the layup's good off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Banchero was screen on Edwards. Suggs passes to Banchero. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Offline with his 3. The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skills?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
Offensive rebound, 2 on the clock, and finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Rebound, Minnesota. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. For 3, Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And it's Suggs missing. Minnesota with the ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Pass to McDaniels. Edwards with it. Driving inside. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Wagner's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. The Magic trail by 4. Now, here's Suggs. Wagner passes to Wagner. And here is Suggs. Drills it from outside. Suggs has got 5.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
And we've seen Randall add a 3-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. It's Edwards on the wing. 7 points in the game. It's hauled in by the Magic. And here is Suggs. Wagner as screen on Edwards. Here's Suggs. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
It'll count. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Magic out in front, up by... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Isaac in at the 5. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards cashing in from outside.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Suggs against Edwards. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. And now Randall pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Isaac a screen on Edwards. Here's Suggs. Pass to Isaac. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Banchero's got 11 points.
And playing with veteran poise against the shot clock. I like how Banchero handles the pressure.
Gobert dishes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards. And it's sent back by Isaac. Suggs passes to Banchero. To the middle. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. It has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Gobert finds Edwards. Edwards flashing inside. Misses the easy stuff. Magic leading by 4. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Wagner passes to Isaac. Back to Wagner. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Wagner's got the lead up to 6 now for Orlando. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
Did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
Here's Gobert. And they get it, and he sinks the layup.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Minnesota making some changes. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Then for the Magic, Houston's checked in. And it's Anthony Black in for Suggs. Here's Black. Pass to Isaac. Back to Black. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Clark's checked in. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Magic leading by 8. And 1:01 left here in the second. Black kicks to Banchero. Back to Black. Takes it inside. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Isaac misses. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Reed misses.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Banchero looking around and finished off by Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Reed with a screen on Banchero. And Randall throws it down.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Here's Black. Wagner outside. With 1 on the clock, out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. It could go. That one, no good. And so it's Orlando holding on to an 8-point lead. Heading. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Randall. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Clark in at the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
Reed with a screen for Randall. Shoots from the high post and off the front iron, and in it goes. Randall's got 4 points this quarter.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And Suggs throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
To the inside, Reed. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Magic leading by 5. Suggs looking around. Pass to Wagner. Sweet move. And the layup is good.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Wagner, a screen on DiVincenzo. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Reed the pass to Randall. Well, Stan, as a former coach, I imagine it has to be hard for you to watch basketball as a fan.
Well, it is. It's very hard, almost impossible. I'm almost always watching from a coach's standpoint, an X and O standpoint. But I will say, even when I was standing on the sidelines, NBA players are so good that you have fan moments even while you're coaching.
It seems like every game we see something we've never seen before, right?
I can remember turning around to my assistants and saying, "Can you believe that?"
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Houston passes to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Reed with a screen on Suggs. A floater. Outside for Randall. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. Randall's got 16.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So for the Magic, Isaac's checked in for Mo Wagner. Paolo Banchero comes in for Franz Wagner. And it's Anthony Black in for Suggs. There's the drive. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 7. Randall dishes to Clark. Back to Randall. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Randall's got 10 points in the quarter.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And Banchero, here we go.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Reed with a screen for Randall. Plenty of space. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Driving in, and he jams it with authority.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Clark left side. And so it's Orlando holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. We've got Isaac. Contavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Black. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Houston in at the 3. Here's Alexander Walker. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Pass to Reed from the arc. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Black kicks to Bancaro. Over Randall. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Magic lead by 10.
Yeah, and then knifing into the middle. Caldwell Pope, not just a perimeter threat. Young fella can elevate.
Pass to Reed. Back to Randall. Clock at 6. Reed with a screen on Bancaro. Randall no good.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And the turnover again by Orlando. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Clark. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Suggs, he's checked in for the Magic. Edwards passes to Gobert. Shoots over Isaac. Gobert, no good. Orlando leading by 10. Here's Suggs. Bancaro, right side. Another shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Bancaro's got 19 points.
And that's just some good old-fashioned bully ball from Bancaro. Just a physical force.
Pass to Gobert. Tries again, and it's good on the way in.
Man, that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Can't hit from in close. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 10-point game. Buries it from 3-point range.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And the Magic making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Edwards against Suggs. Pass to Wagner. That shot misses. Timberwolves trail by 7. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside, and he's not going to start now.
He hits the first one, and that turns the lead to 6. Mo Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Both free throws good from Randall.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip, drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Bancaro. Black in the post. McDaniels defending.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Edwards against Suggs. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
36 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Wagner outside. Sinks the triple. And the Magic lead by 10.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
And finished off by Edwards. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
But I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Mathurin in at the 3.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
And Looney with the slam.
Clever move by Curry, using the play to make room for a different shooter.
Pass to Halliburton. Back to Nembhard. Turner in the high post. Looney grabs a miss.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Green with the ball. And it's hammered home by Green.
With how much Draymond moves on the offensive end, Green gets a lot of dunk opportunities.
Siakam finds Turner. Oh, drains the 19-footer. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. On the wing, Curry. He's guarded by Nembhard. Looney the screen. And here's Curry for 3. Indiana with a rebound. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Nice shot by Turner.
Gotta be encouraged watching Turner shoot with conviction, realizing his team trusts him to take these fast shots.
Counted from distance. Looney's got 5.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now here's Halliburton from 17. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Oh, there's the alley! And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
The Pacers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Pass to Turner. It's stolen by Looney. Outside Curry. Looney the screen. Curry with it. Siakam covering. And here's Butler outside. The rebound by Turner. Indiana leading. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Mathurin finds Turner. Siakam outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you.
Boy, that's unfair. Curry hitting those pull-ups.
Halliburton against Butler. Halliburton misses.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Remember when people were questioning whether the Warriors were truly a dynasty, RJ?
I do, and that was erased for good with that championship run in 2022. I still think that is Steph's most important championship. That title cemented them as one of the all-time great teams of the last 50 years.
Here's Halliburton. Some solid defense from Butler.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
1:07 left in the first. Curry draws the double. Here's Looney.
And the shooter had to have Turner's block numbers in his head. Miles is a rejection machine.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Butler. And Halliburton, the bucket on the assist. By Turner. Halliburton's got his second basket of the game. Warriors trail by 3. Curry surveys. Here's Looney. Back to Curry. Looney, the screen. Curry passes to Looney. Now Curry. He's guarded by Nembhard. 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. That evens the score. Looney's got 8.
This man sees everything on the court. Curry just dropping dimes out there.
Pass to Turner. It's stolen by Looney. In transition, here come the Warriors. And Kuminga throws it down.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Here's Halliburton. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And a good game so far as we can. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Butler, and it's Kuminga in at the 3. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Kuminga, the pass to Looney. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Looney, the screen. Curry passes to Looney. Just 5 to shoot. Launches a 3. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. 4-point game. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Pass to Turner. Nembhard outside. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts. Golden State has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Curry passes to Kuminga. Outside Curry. From deep. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. And for the Pacers, they're shooting a nice 50% for the game. Shot from 16. Count it. Good. And that'll tie this game up. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
That gives them the lead. Turner's got 8 points.
And when given the chance, Turner drains that shot. The defense has to know this and defend them better.
Curry finds Looney. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Turner. Corner shot. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game.
I appreciate the effort Turner gives on offense. He doesn't just expect shots to come his way.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Curry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
And out of bounds, the Warriors will take it. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
Sometimes there's just no stopping Curry. He's just too skilled.
Siakam, pass to Turner. Oh, Green with a block. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Outside Curry. Pass to Butler. Back to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Indiana trailing here. Halliburton on the wing. Butler covering. And Indiana misses again. Golden State has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Oh, Curry, a magician inside.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Off target from three-point range. On the wing, Curry. He's guarded by Nembhard. Shot is off, 5 for 10 now. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. They trail by 3. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Second chance effort. Pass to Turner. Down low. And then Turner with the dunk.
And you really want more of this from Turner. We all know how dangerous he is once he finds his rhythm.
Outside Curry. Wing shot on the way. That won't go either for Curry.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there are some times that you miss.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Turner. Siakam outside. And he lays it up and in. Siakam's got 6 points.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
Curry passes to Green. Nice D from Nembhard. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Pacers. They're up by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Miles Turner really making a difference here.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the 1.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And the Warriors making a switch here. Moody's checked in. And the Pacers making a change here. Up top, Curry. He's guarded by Nembhard. Curry's shot is off. Pacers leading by 3. Back to Halliburton. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
The Warriors shooting the rock well at 46% and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your tap shoes ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Oh, he picked him clean. Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. There's Neesmith with a three. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Warriors trail by 4. The three from Curry. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Here's the pick. Here's Butler. Nails the wide open jumper. Butler's got 5 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Left side, Kuminga. Man, oh man, Kuminga with the easy bounce. Throws it down.
Gotta give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They gotta be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Tries to break his ice. That one goes. Count it. Curry's got 13.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
He got a piece of it, and he recovers it. Toppin, a screen on Butler. Halliburton, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. 10 points for him.
He found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Left side, Curry. Nice D from Nembhard. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. Outside for Halliburton. Jacks up a three. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Pajemski's checked in for the Warriors. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. McConnell comes in for Tyrese Halliburton. Warriors trail by 5. Outside Pajemski. From deep three-point land. Pacers with a rebound. Toppin's got his 4th rebound in this one. McConnell passes to Toppin. Back to McConnell. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Walker. Banked it in off the glass. And it's a 7-point Indiana lead.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession. .52 seconds left in the third quarter. Jackson Davis a screen. Gets the three to fall.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played, and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Pass to Moody. Here's Jackson Davis. And he throws it down with one hand.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Both teams will make substitutions. 16 seconds left in the third. Now here's Curry. He's guarded by Nembhard. Pass to Looney. 2 on the clock. Tries again. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Indiana. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. And it's Moody in at the small forward position. That's the Warriors 5. Here's Curry. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Pass to Moody. Fires the three. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Moody's got himself on the board with a three there.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
And there is the whistle. That'll go on Kevon Looney. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Warriors. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Moody. And Jimmy Butler is subbed in for Pajemski. Now here's Siakam. Here's Turner, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Kevon Looney picks one up.
And the defense recognizing that Turner can make this shot, which is why he gets fouled.
Second free throw, no good. And Curry's got the ball here for the Golden State Warriors. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Looney. Back to Curry. Look at Curry, shaking off the contact.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Nice shot by Turner.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
It's good.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Now here's Halliburton. Rebounded by Green. Warriors trail by 4. On the wing, Curry. He's guarded by Nembhard. Curry passes to Looney. Now here's Butler. Oh, Butler getting aggressive.
When Butler is cleared for takeoff, just get off the runway.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
So it's the Warriors now. After the basket by Indiana on the other end.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Halliburton. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
Looney, the screen. Shot is up. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Curry's got 19 points.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
Turner for 3. Oh, Green with a block. Looney, the screen. Green with the ball. Siakam covering. 6 to shoot. Green finds Curry. Green with a screen on Matherin. Curry, no good. The Pacers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Siakam. The Warriors pull it in. Looney's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Curry. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
This just demonstrates how fearless Curry is. Look, he knows how to get inside and drop plenty of fouls.
That one drops. He ties it up.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
And Halliburton, the bucket on the assist from Siakam. Halliburton's got 6 here in the quarter.
And what a huge moment from Halliburton. His guys give it to him for these exact reasons.
Here's Curry. And the Warriors miss again.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving it all out there.
Great to see guys who don't back down.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the...
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team, and they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions. Plus, they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Free throw good. Halliburton.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
Outside Curry. Pass to Looney. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings it within 3.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Siakam, the pass to Turner. Inside. It falls!
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. The 3 from Curry. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Now here's Halliburton.
And it's going to be Los Angeles off the tip. A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Isaac in at the center position. Now here's Leonard. 5 to shoot. Done with a screen on Banchero. And it's Leonard missing.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from him.
And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Harden, that's good.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Isaac with a screen for Suggs. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
To the paint, here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Gotta love the effort. There, an undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Pass to Banchero. Now, here's Isaac. Wagner on the wing. Isaac a screen on Jones. Wagner. And Jones pulls it down.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Now here's Harden. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Suggs against Leonard. Into the lane. Suggs kicks to Isaac. No good from outside. The Clippers in the lead. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sake, good luck trying to stop him now.
And it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And here are the Clippers now. Leonard with the screen on Suggs. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
The Magic trail by 4. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
The Magic have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. And a miss there on the triple. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul. Mo Wagner's checked in for Orlando. There's 1:17 left to play here in the first. Up top, Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
And Leonard gets it to go.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the three from the other end.
Wagner finds Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
Oh, no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
Good on both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Hasn't made one yet.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. 12 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Banchero. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's his first trip to the line.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here's Leonard from three. The shot, no good. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get you back to the action after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
We got Drew Eubanks. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in a power forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Now, here is Harden. 12 points for him. Launches it. Cranes the three-pointer. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Wagner with it. Leonard picks him up. Wagner kicks to Black. Wagner has screen on done. Back to Wagner. Shoots the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Wagner's got 5.
I remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Leonard, the pass to Dunn. That's tipped. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Wagner on the wing. Back to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Lets it go with a three. And it's Leonard missing.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Eubanks finds Jones. A 3-ball. Eubanks, no good. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the Magic making a change here. Banchero's checked in. Suggs dishes to Black. Back to Suggs. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Shoots. And it's Banchero missing. Clippers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. The 3 from Harden. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Well, you better be right up on James Harden or else he's going to bury these threes, and he will do it in bunches.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Clippers making a change here. Coffey's checked in. And a switch here also for Orlando. Gary Harris is checked in for Suggs. Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different format.
Caldwell Pope against Harden. Pass to Coffey. The tray. Banchero grabs the board.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And that one's good, Wagner.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Harden the pass to Coffey. Out to the wing from downtown. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Coffey's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers. Banchero inside. Eubanks defending.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Coffey passes to Harden. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Eubanks. And here is Dunn. Shot clock at 6. Here's Coffey. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Coffey's got 8 points. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guy. For the Clippers, Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Eubanks. And it's Kawhi Leonard in for Amir Coffey. Then for the Magic, Franz Wagner's checked in for Banchero. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Harden finds Leonard. Back to Harden. All sorts of time. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. His production hit. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
He's definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Now you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Magic trail by 4. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the 5 spot. And good that time. Suggs has got 17.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Harden dishes to Leonard. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Harden with it. Defended now by Wagner. Harden, that's good.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
The Magic trail by 4. Here's Suggs. 17 points in the game. Isaac down low. Dunn covering. Over in the corner, Banchero. Over Eubanks. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Kawhi with the flush.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. To the middle. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Leonard, the pass to Dunn. For 3. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Dunn. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
Suggs with the ball. Isaac right side. Back to Suggs. Stolen by Jones. And they're on the break. Here goes Kawhi. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
Banchero passes to Wagner. Isaac outside. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Amir Coffey's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Then for the Magic, Black comes in for Franz Wagner. And Harris subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Harris dishes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Pass to Coffey. Back to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Here's Banchero. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Harden the pass to Coffey. Shoots from the corner. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Coffey's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers. And here is Harris. Still yet to score. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Harris. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Banchero. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Al Harden, 24 points for him. He draws iron on the dunk.
Well, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Black kicks to Isaac. Here's Banchero. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Clippers leading by 7. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And Los Angeles with some changes. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Eubanks. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Amir Coffey. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for James Harden. Then for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Franz Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Harris.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Wagner. And so it's Los Angeles, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Enzo Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They've got Derek Jones. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's done in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Wagner with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on James Harden.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And Orlando making a change here. Banchero's checked in. Dunn looking over the floor. Back to Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. Here's Leonard. No good. Shot missing. Great defense that time from Banchero. And stolen by Dunn. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. Outside Leonard. In the corner. Harden. Back to Leonard. It's stolen by Banchero. And now Orlando on the break. And that one's good. Wagner.
And you talk about clutch plays, I mean, defensively and offensively, and we saw it right there.
Harden against Suggs. Eubanks the pass to Harden. Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 5. Leonard dishes to Harden. It's blocked. Banchero finds Wagner. Banchero a screen on Harden. And Wagner drives in. Here's Banchero. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Wagner against Leonard. Here's Eubanks. Basket good. And the Clippers lead by 3.
You just can't draw that up any better. It's a pivotal moment in the game, and they go with the size mismatch for the lane.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He knows every possession is critical now. Black's checked in for Banchero. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now it's a close one, so coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes.
And yet we thought we might see it, and the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Along for the Magic, Jalen Suggs, shooting one. The play will be reviewed NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That one drops. He ties it up.
At the line for the Magic.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. Harden looking it over. Leonard kicks to Harden. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Suggs against Leonard. Wagner passes to Suggs. Down low. Nice move. And Wagner lays it in. Wagner's got the lead up to 3 now for Orlando.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Leonard. And again, no good by the Clippers. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on an 11-2 run. To the inside. Leonard with the steal. Pass to Eubanks. Wagner against Leonard. And it's off from three-point range. Magic leading by 3. Leonard with the steal. The 3 from Harden. Jones kicks to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Inside. 6 on the shot clock. Done outside. A three-pointer off the mark. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Wagner finds Suggs. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. Well, and here we go. A coach's challenge has been... Banchero's checked in for Orlando.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Back to Harden. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Leonard, no luck. Now, here's Caldwell Pope.
That heat is palpable. Everybody wants to be at their best and prove they're the superior team, but the fireworks and friction is real.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the three.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Curry against McDaniels. Curry, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Here's Curry. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Curry does not just hurt you from deep. He is a clever finisher on the drive. Lethal at penetrating and finishing.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him specifically about Stephen Curry and what his defensive game plan is for him, and he told me, I just talked with them about communicating out there, especially when the screens are coming. We can't give Steph an inch in those situations. I think it's fair to say we can expect to hear a lot of chatter out there tonight, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Curry. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Curry's got 5 now.
This is how competitive Curry is. He's got a great competitive spirit. You drain a 3 on him, guess what? He's looking to come right back at you.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Jimmy Butler. Minnesota shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And that one falls for Gobert.
Look, we all know Rudy Gobert is a force on defense, but you can't afford to ever ignore this guy. I mean, he's got the physical gifts to make problems anywhere on the floor.
Now here's Curry. He's got 5. Pulls it. And it falls all over the rim and in. 7 points in the game.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure Coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Outside, DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Butler. It's Edwards with a drive. The offensive rebound. Gobert passes to Edwards. With the clock winding down. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Here's Curry. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
The defense tightens up, so he adjusts. Nice play.
Butler against Edwards. Second shot opportunity. And it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in. Gobert's got 5 now.
Gobert's so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Looney, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Curry. Pass to Looney. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Timberwolves lead by 3. There's a minute 34 left in the first quarter here. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Big finish by Gobert, getting the hoop and going to the stripe.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Now here's Curry. He's got 9. And Looney with the slam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajimski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
Huge night for Curry and a great rhythm thus far. That's always bad news for the team he's facing.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's watched by Kuminga. Gobert with a screen on Kuminga. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, sweet move. Kuminga pulls it in.
Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very strong finisher in tight.
Shot is good by Curry.
And I'll tell you, we see Curry working on his balance all the time. Well, I'll tell you what, it paid off on that challenging play.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. It's Edwards with a drive.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Offensive rebound. The kick out. Curry. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here's Edwards outside. Fires in the triple. Edwards has got 13.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold. But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Edwards against Butler. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
McDaniels against Curry. Here's the 3. That shot missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Edwards against Butler. Down low. Outside McDaniels. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Here's Curry driving in, and Curry just carving him up inside.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
Outside Reed. Back to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Butler with the ball. Picked up by Reed. Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Reed, a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards cutting inside.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Punch, that was.
Bad intentions.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
McDaniels against Curry. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Jackson Davis, a screen. From outside the arc. Curry's shot is off. The Timberwolves lead by 4. And Edwards, here we go. Ant-Man flying high.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Curry against McDaniels. Pulls up. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Curry's got 20 points.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Reed, a screen on Butler. And here's Edwards outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Jackson Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Jackson Davis, a screen. Oh, Curry showing off the range.
This is exactly the kind of unique range that Curry has. I mean, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to get up on it.
Edwards finds Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Butler against Edwards. Reed, a screen on Butler. Outside Edwards. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here's Jackson Davis on the take. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. We'll be right back. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
On the floor for the Warriors. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Jimmy Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
Here's Curry to the inside. Jackson Davis. Oh, and Reed with a block. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Alexander Walker. Sinks it from distance. Alexander Walker's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Warriors trail by 4. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Yes, it's good. Curry's got 27.
The ball handling of Steph is sometimes undervalued. I mean, he's much more than a shooter. This guy has mad skills as a handler.
Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, my. Came close. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coaches,
The previous play is
foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a great...
after review. The ruling on the floor stands.
Sure, they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he's good on the first of three. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three. Now here's Curry. He's got 27. Lets it go from deep. Curry rises up and hits the three.
It looks easy, effortless. Curry, natural from long range.
On the wing, Alexander Walker. Butler covering. Here's Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. Randall against Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from 14. Hits the front of the rim and out. Golden State has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. The kick out, Curry. Curry at the rim.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Alexander Walker. Nails it from 3. Alexander Walker's got 9 points.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
To the paint. The kick out. Curry puts up a 3. Rebound Minnesota.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Randall finds Reed. The drive by Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
Out to the right wing. Outside, Green. Outside Butler. Boom! 3 for Jimmy.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career. Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Alexander Walker. Deflected! Pass to Jackson Davis. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Randall with the drive. That one goes in.
Absorbing contact really well. Randall will get a chance for one more at the free throw line.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Clark comes in for McDaniels, and it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Pajemski comes in for Stephen Curry. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. 56 seconds left in the third.
First team foul.
.54 seconds left in the third quarter. Kuminga with a screen on Edwards. Here's Butler.
Well, I like the effort that Edwards is making to commit to defense, not letting the shooter get by him.
Picked by Gobert. It's Edwards with a drive. Kuminga pulls it in. Kuminga's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Butler. Butler finishes the job.
Blazing speed on display from Butler. Superb at finding a way to get behind the defense in transition and taking what he gets.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
There's a screen by Kuminga.
Minnesota foul. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 7 seconds left in the third. Edwards looking for an opening. It'll count. And that's not gonna go. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Anthony Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Clark in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Some changes for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Clark, and it's DiVincenzo in for Alexander-Walker. The Warriors also with a sub. Curry's checked in. Minnesota on D. Green with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Curry. Uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 11 in the second half.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
And the basket by Edwards.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
McDaniels against Curry. Looney, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Curry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Curry's got 38 points.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
Out left to the wing. Gobert no good. The Warriors lead by 3. Outside Butler. Looney, a screen on Edwards. Butler passes to Curry. Clock at 6. Curry takes it in, and he makes it on the layup. Curry's got 40 points.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Outside Kuminga. Green against Randle. Back to Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Butler, a screen on McDaniels. To the inside. Butler right to the heart.
Curry's got such a great feel and understanding of the game. I mean, he can make a lot happen in the pick and roll.
And here's Edwards outside. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket. Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Curry surveys. Down low, Butler. Edwards pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 7. Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Curry. And another basket from Minnesota.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Curry against McDaniels. Green. Oh, look at Green. Get his inside.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
It's Edwards on the wing. Butler covering. Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Kuminga with a screen on McDaniels.
You got to be careful how you guard Curry. Because he's so skilled with the ball and as a shooter, he's able to figure out ways to draw foul.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Warriors.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Pass to Kuminga. Curry against McDaniels. Kuminga with a screen on McDaniels. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 9. Rebounded by Green. So it's the Warriors now. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9.
That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Harden out there with Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Leonard in at the 4. Bangs home the trifecta.
Boy, great answer by Benedict Mathurin. What a shot from distance.
Leonard kicks to Dunn. Jones, the pass to Eubanks. On the wing, Harden. And it's good off the back rim and in. Harden's got 5.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Turner with a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And the jam by Harden.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Harden's gotten all 3 of his shots to fall for him. 3 for 3. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
Harden surveying the D to the paint. Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden, and if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
And a wide open look for Mathurin. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. He's got 6.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Setting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all your... Take it away.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Well, he's worried about a number of issues, and front and center, James Harden. He said James will dissect you. It's hard to speed him up and hard to slow him down. He's their catalyst. But he thinks if they do a good job on Harden, they have a good shot at winning. Guys?
Thanks, David. Now, Mathurin. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mathurin for 3. Eubanks grabs the miss. Los Angeles leading by 5. Harden with it. Halliburton picks him up. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Harden. And it's 8 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
And, Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
And the jam by Harden.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Down low, it's tipped. And now here comes Jones, leading the break, takes the 3. And James Harden, good for 3. Harden's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Los Angeles. Mathurin against Dunn. Outside Turner, fires the 3. And it's James Harden with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense That time around, just lucky he was off.
And here's Leonard from three. That shot is off, coming up empty for the second time this game, 4 for 6. Here's Matherin, uses both hands to slam it down.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Matherin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now, here is Harden. He's guarded closely. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Leonard. Wide open look. Doesn't go that time.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
Come on, no doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. They've got Jones. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Dunn, and it's Harden in at the 1. Such a wide open look. Halliburton's got 6.
Wherever he's gone, the shot has followed. Halliburton perfecting his craft in the mid-range.
Now here's Harden. Emhard covering. And that one's good. Eubanks.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Here's Halliburton. Siakam, a screen on Harden. Siakam outside. From past the arc. That one's in, his first shot this game.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
Right, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Jones, the pass to Eubanks. Here's Dunn. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Dunn's got his first 2 points.
Don't you just love Chris Dunn delivering in these tight spots, using that fast release to get his shot off quickly?
Matherin with a screen for Siakam. Halliburton outside. Matherin with a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kawhi Leonard. Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it, and now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Siakam up top, defended by Jones. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Matherin's got 11.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And there's the foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
Shooting for James Harden. 2 shots.
To some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
The Pacers making a change here. Neesmith has checked in. And the first one drops.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
Harden dishes to Leonard. Done outside. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Harden with it. Now guarded by Siakam. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Leonard. 16 points for James Harden.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Goes up again. Now, here's Neesmith. He's tightly guarded. And another shot. And again, it's Indiana.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
The shot will not fall.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the D credit, did just enough to force him to clank that one. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
That one goes in. Now it's a 6-point Clipper lead. James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. He got into double digits for the... Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Pacers trail by 6. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Toppin is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Indiana. When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one had...
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Harden outside. pass to Leonard. Knocked loose. Now the Pacers moving it up. Mathurin against Dunn. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Here's Harden. 22 points for him. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Going inside.
The way James Harden varies his pace, it is really tough as a defensive player to get any kind of contest without drawing contact.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. First free throw is good. And both free throws good for James Harden.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Halliburton is screen on Harden. Here's Nembhard. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Harden outside. Leonard kicks to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. This summer, we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods in the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. Back to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Here's the three. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
And Walker throws it down hard.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Harden with it. He's picked up by Walker, and the basket by Harden.
Well, this is where James Harden's three-level scoring comes into play. You want to take away the rim and the three? No problem. He goes right to the mid-range.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Screen by Leonard. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Harden's got 28.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Nobody near Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Here's Toppin, and then Toppin with the jam.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
And here's Harden, and he has 28 points for the game. Leonard the pass to Harden. Fires, high post. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Here's Halliburton, and the rejection by Leonard.
And those long arms and huge hands, Leonard has all the tools he needs to erase shots.
Yeah, easy call.
Indiana shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
A superb scorer and a talented distributor. Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Indiana making some changes. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Chapin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Benedict Mathurin. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Batum. Derek Jones comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Powell, he's checked in for Chris Dunn. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for James Harden. Walker's checked in for Indiana. They set the pick. Outside Bogdanovic. High arcing shot. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. 13 points up at the end of the period. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David. Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Harden out there with Dunn. Then it's Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, down low.
So fluid on the floor. Leonard sets the screen and then immediately finds an opening to score.
Halliburton with it. Leonard picks him up. And a wide open look for Siakam. No good with the triple. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Leonard. Harden kicks to Jones. Back to Harden. Just 4 to shoot. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Harden's got 30 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Outside Leonard. Done outside. Clippers moving the ball around. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Shot on the wing, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Harden's got 10 points in just the second half. Turner for 3. It's hauled in by Dunn.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Up top, Leonard. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
Pass to Halliburton. Halliburton on the wing. Turner with it. That ball's nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
Harden against Siakam. And the jam by Harden.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Harden up top. Ahmad covering. Harden against Siakam. Leonard dishes to Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter. No good with the finger roll. Halliburton for three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Eubanks got his 6th rebound on the night. Now, here is Harden. Emhart covering. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Clippers leading by 18.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for James Harden.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Harden outside. Siakam pulls it in. So it's the Pacers now. 17-point game. Here's Halliburton. Yes, that goes in. Now here's Harden. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Kicks it out to Leonard. And Jones has it in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Count that one. Harden's got 38 points.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
And finished off by Halliburton. Here's Harden. Here's Leonard. No good with the layup.
Look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoffs. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points of the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting five will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Caldwell Pope for 3, and he parries his first look.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Edwards against Suggs. Let's go with a 3. Edwards, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Gobert. 6 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Isaac. Here's Randle. And that one comes up a bit short.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And that was a great job by Isaac, showing his athleticism, getting up the floor in a hurry to convert.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
And here's Edwards outside. Connects from downtown. Edwards got 5.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
And the dunk by Isaac.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And that sends Rudy Gobert to the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
Magic leading by 5. And Carroll drives. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. And stolen by Edwards. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Outside McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randle with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Here's Suggs. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. From the high post. Orlando again missing.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Edwards. They get it back. Here's Gobert. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. He's got 5.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Here's Banchero. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards outside. Orlando with the rebound.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. To the middle. He can't get that one to fall. Oh, good D by Edwards. DiVincenzo on the wing. Pure from three-point range.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Isaac, and Black subbed in for Wagner. The three from Suggs. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
And here's Edwards. He's got 5. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards outside. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Here's Suggs. And the layup falls. Suggs has got 6.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And stolen by Banchero. Up in time. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Magic out in front. They lead. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. And the Magic making a change here. Black's checked in. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his heiress, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
And the shot goes.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Edwards looking for an opening. Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Randle with a steal. Wagner with a steal. Caldwell Pope for 3, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Outside Edwards to the left wing. And stolen by Banchero. Here's the break. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Wagner's got 4 points now in the quarter. Timberwolves trail by 3. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Outside Edwards. The 3 is up. Oh, Anthony Edwards, a rainmaker.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Back to Wagner. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Wagner's got 8 points.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Wagner's checked in for Suggs. Pass to Randall. And the 18-footer right on the mark.
No hesitation from the big man, Randall. I mean, this is how confident of a shooter he is.
Here's Banchero. Another shot. Releases. No good off the glass.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
McDaniels can't hit. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
It's Edwards with a drive. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. The kick out to Banchero. Here's Banchero slicing in. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
Outside Edwards. With the drive. Wagner against Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Wagner. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Clark comes in for McDaniels. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Edwards. Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. And it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness, fighting through the contact.
Minnesota has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Edwards for 3. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple! And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Edwards against Suggs. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. So for the Magic, Paolo Banchero comes in for Wagner. And Wagner subbed in for Houston. Caldwell Pope with it. And Clark picks him up defensively. Here's Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Now Edwards. He's got 18. Reed, a screen on Suggs. Edwards for 3. That shot off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Orlando ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. Reed sets a screen. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dive it on you.
And the whistle on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
After the review,
one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Edwards against Suggs. Outside Edwards. Six on the shot clock. And a foul call. And they're not happy with the call here. Good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. From the arc. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo covering. Wagner, right side. Banchero in the post. Randall's there. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And Edwards slams it in. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Hits a three-pointer.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Edwards against Suggs. Outside for Randall. From 18 feet away. Jump shot is good that time. Randall's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And yeah, Randall is absolutely a threat from in between. Something that D has to recognize and adjust accordingly.
A shot from the mid-range. And it's Orlando with another.
When you look at how they've come out in the second half, it's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Now here's Randall. Oh, a clear foul there on the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask.
After review, the ruling on the stands.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
McDaniels is checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Anthony Edwards. The free throw drops for Randall, and Minnesota making a change here. Gobert's checked in. He's off on the second. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Wagner outside. Driving inside. Second chance effort. Here's Houston. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Gobert against Wagner. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
This is the energy Randall provides. When he's charging inside, he wants to hammer it down.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
There's 37 seconds left in the third. Picked by Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. Alexander Walker, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot. Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Black passes to Wagner. Inside. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. No good there. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 27 on the night. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Timberwolves, Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Edwards for 3. Sinks the tray. Edwards got 12 points here in the second half.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. The Magic need to put one up here. Isaac for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Edwards to the inside. Puts the move on. And Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Caldwell Pope with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Outside Edwards. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 6. And there's the drive. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. Wagner's checked in for Isaac.
Number 21,
For three, Caldwell Pope. They get it again. Wagner on the wing. Launches it. Sends it home from three-point land.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got zero quitting now.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Black's checked in for Orlando. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thank you for that, Allie. DiVincenzo, pass to Randall. Driving to the basket. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Wagner with it. DiVincenzo picks him up.
Well, if they've been saving one of their favorite plays, now is the time to use it.
It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Banchero. Edwards against Banchero. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, look, Edwards doesn't back down from anyone. He embraces getting physical on the way up.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Here's Black. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Banchero against Randall. Gobert with a screen on Banchero. Randall's got room. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking. Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Now here's Edwards, guarded closely. Randall on the screen. And Edwards, here we go. Puts it up. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. Takes the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. The lead is 2, and so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Magic making a change here. Isaac's checked in. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. 5 on the clock. Now McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Wagner. McDaniels got room. Cash!
Whoa, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
The 3 from Banchero. Minnesota with a rebound. It's McDaniels on the wing, defended by Wagner. Here he goes. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. 2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
23 seconds left to play in the fourth. Randall with it. Fires from way outside.
In at the small forward. And for the Pacers, Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. Curry attacking. Greg, we've got two of the top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Curry kicks it to Looney. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Just great awareness from Curry. So good at reading the floor and finding his open teammates.
And finished off by Siakam.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Good work there as it goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Siakam, a screen on Butler. Here's Halliburton. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound. Warriors have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Curry's shot is off. For Indiana, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. RJ, with how well Curry continues to play, I'm not sure his 3-point record will ever be broken.
It's going to be tough to do. But even if it does, I think Steph will still be regarded as the best shooter we have ever seen, simply because how he changed the game.
Well, Curry's accuracy makes the mid-range easy pick as he just goes up, nails the shot with ease.
Halliburton drives in, and Halliburton slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Curry can't get it to go.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
And Looney sends it back. They get a hand on it. Butler from outside sinks the 3-pointer.
And that's an encouraging sign from Butler. He's a capable 3-point shooter. He's just very selective.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Butler for the 3. They grab their own miss. And Kuminga throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And a guy who can get up off the floor. Halliburton will throw one down if you're sleeping.
They set the screen. Here's Curry. Buries it down low. Curry's got 8 points.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Siakam, a screen on Curry. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. This one for 3. Warriors with the rebound. Butler goes in. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Strong move by Butler, making sure that was a quality possession.
Here's Halliburton. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Turner finds Siakam. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Looney with the rebound. 2 for 1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Here's Butler to the wing right side. Green, the pass to Looney. 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3, and Green gets it to go.
Green's floor stretching ability, one of the things that makes this offense so dynamic.
Green with the block, and they get it back. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Mathurin against Curry. Over Mathurin, and it's sent back by Turner. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Here's Curry. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. The Warriors on top. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the 1. That's the Pacers' 5. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Green.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Oh, the balance and focus. Halliburton able to power through contact and convert.
RJ, one league rule that has gotten a lot of attention, carrying the basketball.
Oh, these guys carry the ball at a ridiculous rate. Even Allen Iverson used to do it, and then eventually he took it out of his game. But yeah, the referees could clean it up a little bit, I'll be honest.
5 to shoot. Curry outside. No good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Halliburton, that's good.
Quick thinking by Halliburton, sensing the separation immediately and pulling up with confidence.
High post shot. Connects. The jumper drops. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Curry on the wing. Nembhard covering. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Fires the 3. Rebound by Butler. Warriors leading by 7. Right side Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. Green dishes to Butler. Halliburton against Green. Three-pointer. Again, Curry missing. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Siakam. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jimmy Butler.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
Warriors have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Curry in the lane. Here's Looney. Outside Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Butler. Back to Curry. Some nice passing by Golden State here. It's Butler that time on the assist by Curry. That's 7 points for Jimmy Butler.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Turner for 3. Draymond Green with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. At the top of the key, Curry. Puts up a 3. Curry buries the 3 shot.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
Halliburton against Butler. Halliburton passes to Turner. Over Looney. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Turner. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. Green with a screen on Siakam. Curry finds Looney. Curry with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Green. Right side Curry. Shoots over Nembhard. Curry's shot is off.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Mathurin passes to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Curry. Pass to Green. Outside for Curry. Looney down low. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Puts up a deep three. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Toppin.
Always a threat. 3-point land that time was seriously expanded.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Warriors lead by 5. And now we'll send it over to Dave. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Trace Jackson-Davis out there with Moody. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Butler. And it's Podziemski in at the points. Pass to Jackson-Davis. And here is Moody. Releases. No good on that one. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Neesmith with the ball. Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. Count it. Halliburton's got 14 points.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night. Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. It didn't take long for Podziemski to establish himself as an elite charge taker.
The funny thing about the game of basketball is that some things can't be taught. Pods clearly has the it factor when it comes for the timing that it takes to draw charges. He can steal a few possessions for you every single game.
Here's Toppin. And then Toppin with the jam.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Butler against Halliburton. Pass to Moody. The baseline J. Toppin pulls it in. Pacers trail by 5. To the middle. And there's Jackson on the assist by Halliburton. Jackson's got his first basket.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Now, here's Moody. Guarded by Walker. Butler in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Podziemski. No good on the three. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And yes, it's good. And it's now only a 1-point Warrior lead.
Oh, a fantastic combo guard. Halliburton understands really how to score as well as distribute the rock.
Podziemski on the wing. And at last, they get one to fall. And the Warriors lead by 3. Right side to Walker. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They've led by as many as 11 points. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
1:56 left in the third quarter. Toppin kicks to Walker. Shoots over Jackson Davis. And Toppin throws it down.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And the turnover again by Golden State. Here's Halliburton. He's got 14. Outside, Walker for the lead. Offensive rebound. Toppin, good. Toppin's got the lead up to 1 now for Indiana. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Podziemski, second chance effort, and Jackson Davis gets it to go. Jackson Davis has got 6.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
And the dunk by Walker.
For his size, Walker had great burst off the bounce.
Here's Podziemski. He's covered by Halliburton. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then oh my goodness, what a play!
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
Podziemski's shot is good. He has 7.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Jackson Davis. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Group in now for Indiana. Turner's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Nesmith. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Jackson. Then for the Warriors, Kevon Looney is checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. Green comes in for Kuminga. And Curry subbed in for Jimmy Butler. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Curry with it. Now guarded by Siakam. And Green gets it to go.
Yeah, Green knows he has. To act fast, so he wastes no time finding the shot.
Pacers trail by 5.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Drills the three-pointer. Turner's got 11.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's Halliburton. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
Substitution for the Warriors.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. That's the Pacers' 5. That one drops for him. Curry's got 20 points.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
Pass to Nembhard. Indiana moving the ball around. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He'd better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. Halliburton hits them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Nembhard finds Turner. Siakam against Green. Shoots it up. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
Here's Curry, and it's sent back by Turner. And he recovers it. Picked by Kuminga. Floats it up for Kuminga. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Halliburton against Butler. Here's Looney. Outside Curry. Back to Looney. 4 on the clock. Puts one up from 19. Again, Golden State.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton outside. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Turner with a screen on Green. Back to Turner. It's stolen by Green. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Butler on the wing. Defended by Mathurin. Now, here's Looney. Drains it from beyond the arc. Now it's a 4-point Warrior lead. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Warriors.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Pass to Siakam. Turner with a screen on Green. Siakam for 3. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Green dishes to Curry. The rebound by Turner.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Halliburton up top, defended by Butler. The shot by Turner, no good.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Pass to Green. Looney down low. Siakam's there, and the wide-open shot from Green. Hits it from 3-point range. And the Warriors lead by 4.
Fearless. Draymond Green gets it done in the moment.
Siakam for 3. That one misses. Golden State's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Curry on the wing. Amhard covering. It's Curry with the drive, and he banks in the layup.
Fearless. Curry takes on the challenge and gets that big basket to fall.
Mathurin for 3. And it's Looney with the rebound. And stolen by Siakam. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Connects from downtown.
And answering the bell, Turner with confidence.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. And it's the Warriors' ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. Curry with it. Mathurin picks him up. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Halliburton finds Turner. Turner with the screen. Halliburton for 3. He goes up again. Takes it out to Siakam. There's the 3. Hits the 3 to fall. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Timeout called the Pacers. 5 seconds left in the fourth. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick lead.
5 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Derek Jones, Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Harden in at the point.
Well, pick your poison with James Harden. Either way, he's going to find a way to make you pay.
Orlando with the ball. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Wagner drops in the layup for two.
High percentage look right off the bat.
Now Los Angeles with it. Leonard outside. Pass to Harden. Back to Leonard. Outside Jones. Leonard outside. Dunn outside. Clock at 6. Harden against Suggs. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. About a minute into this first quarter, and Carroll with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. From the left block. Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, solid D from Leonard.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Now here's Suggs. Pulls it from the top of the key. The shot won't fall.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Leonard up top from behind the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
Suggs, the pass to Black. Suggs against Leonard. Down low. Here's Wagner. The shot no good. Oh, solid D from Leonard. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And it's Harden penetrating. It's hauled in by the Magic. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Shots good by Black.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Harden. The Magic making their last shot. Leonard finds Harden. Oh, he nails that one. 3. For 4 now.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
Good job there, Ali. Thanks. Now here's Wagner. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Ben Carroll just loves showing off his court vision.
Suggs against Harden. Soft touch off the glass. Harden's got 8.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
So it's Los Angeles now. Orlando making their last shot. Leonard left side, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll, but what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powered it home like that.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The free throw drops for Leonard.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Suggs against Leonard. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Suggs against Harden. Goes back up. Nice jump shot. 10 points for him.
Such an aggressive offensive player. Harden is ready to shoot whenever he's got the rock.
Oh, man, Carroll throws it down.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Going inside. And the dunk by Leonard.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. The three from Banchero. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. James Harden. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Now here's Harden, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
Harden hits them both.
Now you could tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Suggs against Leonard. Wagner outside. The 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. In transition, here come the Clippers.
Yes, sir! Oh! That's what you tune in for right there. Wow. Well, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Wagner, right side. Wide open look. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Harden from outside. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Magic trail by 4. And here's Suggs. Wagner in the high post. The kick out to Banchero. Back to Wagner. From downtown. The rebound by Eubanks. The Clippers lead by 4. Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Harden, the pass to Leonard. The shake. Leonard, so strong.
Sneaky right there on the pick and roll. Leonard knew exactly how the defense would react, and he took advantage.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Orlando making some changes. Franz Wagner checked in for Banchero, and Harris is subbed in for Suggs. Coffee, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Wagner finds Caldwell-Pope. Ooh, a two-handed power slam!
That's the way to finish KCP, the show of force at the rim.
Caldwell-Pope against Harden. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. That's good from Harden. Harden hits them both.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Outside, Caldwell Pope, and he drives in. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Clippers?
They're working themselves to the line, using great fakes and getting into the body of the shot blocker.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And the basket by Coffey.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
Wagner with a screen on Harden. Caldwell Pope with it. He's picked up by Jones. Wagner for three. And he goes in for the dunk.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with two hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Knocks down the triple. Black's got 5 points.
Such a selfless guy. Caldwell Pope's focus on the floor is on the team's success.
Pass to Eubanks. There's the three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Black, defended by Dunn. And it's Wagner missing. Los Angeles leading by 7. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Here's Coffey, pounded by Harris. Back to Coffey, the three ball. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. Banchero comes in for Wagner. And Suggs is subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Now here's Suggs. And there's a whistle. He'll head to... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
At the line for the Magic, Jalen Suggs, taking 2 shots.
And even with... disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
3 on the clock. Here's Banchero. Got a hand on it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. There's 47 seconds left in the first half. Here's Harden. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan. So for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Houston comes in for Black. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Suggs. Harris outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. To stop the run. And that was good.
I like when Caldwell Pope gets on the roll with his offense. He knows when to take the shot.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And there's the drive, and Harden with the slam.
He sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. Wagner, the pass to Harris. 3-pointer, no good.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a... All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
On the floor for the Clippers, Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's done in a two-guard. Yep, count it. Harden's got 23 points.
With a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Suggs surveys the D to the middle. And stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. And Leonard with the strong finish.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
Banchero outside. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Banchero's got 11 points.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Eubanks, the pass to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly. Harden can't hit.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
He shoots. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Well, Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
And it's Harden penetrating, and the shot goes in. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Leonard outside, takes a 3. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Don't sleep on Kawhi's range. He'll burn you from down deep.
Banchero with a screen on Leonard. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. To the paint. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Back to Harden. Chalk up 2 there. Harden's got 27 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. Magic trail by 15. Banchero outside. Here's Black. And another 3 for Orlando.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Pass to Eubanks. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Wagner's checked in for Bankero. Batum is checked in for the Clippers. Bogdanovich comes in for Harden. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Black, defended by Dunn. Wagner, the pass to Black. To the middle. Tries again, and Wagner with the layup. Wagner's got 9.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Leonard outside. Three-pointer. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdanovich. That's his first foul.
Yeah, Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
Magic trail by 15. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Bogdanovich. Three-pointer. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Bogdanovich against Harris. Bogdanovich passes to Leonard. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. 4 on the clock. The claw slashing his way inside.
The defense just pinballing off of the frame of Kawhi Leonard, determined to score.
Orlando has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Coffee, he's checked in for the Clippers. 24 seconds left to play in the third. Bogdanovich passes to Coffee. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
These are his first free throws of the game. And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. And here's the fast break. Bogdanovich passes to Jones. It's tipped. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. A tremendous... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told us, guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Bankero out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. Harden against Suggs. And Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Magic trail by 13. It's Suggs with a drive. And that one is hammered home.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Outside for Harden. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Bankero. Bankero's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Harden with it. Driving to the basket. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harden's got 12 points in just the second half.
This is Harden at his best. Driving, fighting through contact. He enjoys overcoming these challenges.
And he dunks it down.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Harden. And the shot falls short that time.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
The Clippers lead by 9. Harden scanning the floor. Out to Leonard. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Outside Harden. Going inside. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 6 from about 19. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Wagner's gotten 4 this quarter. The Clippers have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by Black.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Suggs outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now just a 2-point Los Angeles lead.
So reliable with the ball in his hands. Caldwell Pope wanted that shot, and he got it.
Leonard on the wing. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Harden from outside. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Harden's got 35 in the game.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it. It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Leonard. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. And here's Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Harden, the pass to Leonard. And connects from downtown.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
The 3 from Suggs. No good. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.